Tame came over here, right, guys? Because he's live on YouTube again.
Hello, welcome to day number 70 of the crypto bull markets. That's very interesting. Today we had news that FTX wants to restart the company again. I think they are doing that to create some good news around the FTT token so the price will increase so that they can dump their bags. Even if they restart the exchange, why would we want to use FTT tokens, and what's going to stop them from dumping the billions of dollars worth of FTT tokens that they have?
That's not right at all.
Yeah, it's
They should have
dangerous.
they should have to get rid of that coin completely.
Well, not get rid of coin completely. Like, if they can make all their customers whole, if they can make all of the people who loan them money whole, I think it's okay.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be okay. But
Right.
if I was gonna, I don't know, I wouldn't even want to have the same name anymore. FTX to be known associated with FTX.
Yeah, the token jumped up over 40% today. Currently, it's up 30%. But I think they're gonna try to use it for liquidity. They don't have
I
they don't
even
have anything. So what? Why would people buying this is dangerous?
yeah, I seen it. I didn't know why. I didn't even the first I hear of it. I didn't know why it was going up. I thought maybe just over nothing, a short squeeze or something.
Yeah, and Binance also is holding a large amount of FT. No, there's no futures really for it. Binance is also holding FTT tokens as well that they wanted to sell before they tweeted they were going to sell. So it's actually a rough situation.
Yeah, KuCoin used to have it on its futures. They must have took it off.
Every exchange took it off futures
Yeah.
when they went down there, because the way futures work, you need to have an insurance fund. They're not going to have an insurance fund for something like that.
But I believe KuCoin did put it back. They must have pulled it back off again. I don't know.
It's funny. Like, on my exchange, it's not on futures. And I think it's good that it's not on futures.
It has the ST on the side of it on KuCoin, so
The dangerous thing about them starting up, though, there's so much sell pressure that could happen. So much sell pressure that could happen. A lot of people did start closing their shorts. You can see that the green block from yesterday were up over 0.67%. From the funding rate block, we're already up 1%. We looking over here, Dogecoin from the funding rate block, we're up a lot. But from the green block, we went up the first time we wicked out, got overbought right there. RSI overbought, and then multiple times we were up in the profits, and it came down. So Doge has been ranging here a lot. You could have done at least 2 scalps, probably 5 if you're very diligent on Doge using the 5 and 15 minute RSIs. A lot of traders want us to break up out of the choppiness. A lot of traders want to break out of the choppiness.
What do you think, Tame? Do you think we're gonna go out of this choppiness?
I think the choppiness block will lead us to go up. So, let me draw this. I'll draw it and put it on Discord. Because we've been so choppy. I want to give it justice. Let me turn off the liquidations. We don't need to see that for the choppiness. I've seen many times we break out of choppy blocks like this. And ultimately, we just come up. All right. I'll put it on Discord the chart that I draw. Pure. Ignore the lines. I was doing an experiment with these wicks last night. Ignore that. Yeah, Doge will break out of this today. And then I'll put it on YouTube as well, the chart. So I put it in Discord for you guys out there. Let me make it one trade real quick. Shit. Boom. Boom. So this is the Discord post that I made. This is a chart. So this is a choppy block that Doge currently is inside of. And this has been all the way since yesterday. Each candle is 5 minutes. So we've been here for a long time. I'm expecting us to break up outside of this block to top side, heading way past 8.2 cents. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready, YouTube.
Bitcoin just made a high.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
So all your friends, we're on day number 70 of the crypto bull market.
Hey guys, it's day 70. Get over here.
Day 70.
Could this be the last time we're gonna see these numbers, or we're still,
It
it
depends
could
on the
go down a lot?
coins. Maybe ETHW. Maybe the last time we see these numbers, like these lows that we've had for ETHW, like may not see $3. We're at 380 right now, but may not see $3 again.
Yeah, especially if they list it, it's not gonna go down as much.
Day number 70 of the crypto bull market. No green blocks? What do you mean green blocks, Florida? I made a post in Discord about green blocks yesterday if you're in Discord. I did the last green block before day number 70 in the Discord last night. Well, daytime. All right, so my prediction for day 70, if you go back in my Discord, all you gotta do is search day 70 at the top. You go to Discord, you search day 70, pull it down. And you see like 8 results. Go back to the oldest one. I did make a post about I would have to get a Bitcoin tattoo on my face if the price was not trading higher than $15,750 on February 20th. So tomorrow, if Bitcoin is not trading higher than this price, I would get a Bitcoin tattoo on my face. That's how much I believe that on day 70, 71, we're going to be bullish. We're not going to be below those low prices. I was willing to put the mark on my face if we were that low. I don't think we're going to be there. Unless we go down really hard. Man, I would be happy either way. Like, I don't think Bitcoin's going to go that far. So, go on a little bit deeper. And then in December, I made this post about day number 70. I said, today is day 49 of the crypto bull market. On day 70, the non-believers will become believers. Mark your calendars. Day 70 will take place on Thursday, January 19th. Today's Bitcoin is still above $16,500. Doge is still above 7 cents. ETHW is above 290. Everyone, you have time to prepare. Look at those fucking prices. Tell me you would not travel back in time and buy your fucking crypto at those prices. We're above 20,000 right now. You go back in time, you would love to fucking be buying your crypto at those prices. Any of those cryptos, you bought any of them, you are up astronomically. So, looking back in hindsight, the non-believers have become believers because prices are way higher on all these assets. You cannot argue with me that prices are not higher. I'm talking about some things are like almost like ETHW, like 1 divided by 2.95. ETHW is almost 30% higher. Bitcoin, over $4,000 higher.
Bitcoin just trying to break 21K again.
Dogecoin, over 1 cent higher. Ignore Dent. Ignore Dent. That was just like a play because of funding rates. But even Dent, like, it's at 8. It's like Dent's up a lot too. Like, just ignore it though. I'm not trying to endorse Dent in that screenshot, but it's also up astronomically. Although I did not predict that it would be up astronomically on this day. The other coins that I believed in, XRP, Matic, Doge, Bitcoin, ETHW, yes. Because I walked Discord through a trade on Dent. Like when I bought Dent at the 7.2, I told people they could take profit at the 8.0 back then. Because this was a very quick trade. So from 7.2 to 8.0, that was a very quick trade for people back then. All right. Yeah. Let's do a poll. Let's see. Do you think we're in crypto bull? Yes, no. Let's see how many people now. you guys always end up paying more for your crypto. So let's see, like, I walked you guys through the bottom. Then I walked you through like a great trade halfway through, which typically I don't walk people through trades, but that dent play was phenomenal.
When you say you walk through the trade with people, what does that mean? Like you literally show them what you buy and what you sell?
Yeah, I told them exactly what I bought. I told them exactly where they could have taken profits.
Non-financial advice.
And it went up 10% within a short time.
Still getting some buy volume here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I still think this is a bull rally, but I hope you're right, Tame.
How long does a rally last for, Drew? More than 70 days?
I think, yeah. Well, the rally wasn't for 70 days. We went sideways a lot of those days.
Oh, wow.
Well, we went sideways a lot of days, but that's the low. The low was 70 days ago.
Yeah.
It lasts about as long as someone doesn't fuck up. And in crypto, someone fucks up at least once a month.
But here's the thing, Drew. Like, all those coins back from December, what percentage are we up from those prices?
I agree. It's right. This is a very bullish rally. From that bottom.
I know,
but
but at what point does the rally turn into a bull market? Because does it have to fit your definition of the percentage, or is there something else that you need a requirement from it?
28K. To me, it's 28K the answer.
It's 28K. Mine has a lot to do with market sentiment as well, not just the charts. Is the macroeconomics.
Well, market sentiment's bullish. They're not selling their Bitcoin because they're not going lower than that 15,500 and something.
But there's some very, very important things that are looming, like all these bankruptcies of all these crypto companies that are just slowly collapsing, and it seems like there's a big web of companies that are in bed with each other.
Yeah, but some of those are starting back up. They're already getting funding and stuff, and then FTX is also trying to start back up.
I hope you're right. I'm just going to play the cards.
Isn't it weird it took them 70 days exactly to put that article out? So weird.
Yeah,
so weird. They would put that article out today on my day 70 of the crypto bull market.
Yeah, I'm not against it. I hope you're right. I'm just going to prepare in case we do go back to like lower numbers under 15,000.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
In other words, I'm not going to put all my dry powder on the table right now. I'm just going to keep swinging this bag I've been swinging.
All people had to do was buy Doge back then in December, and they're Gucci.
Yeah, Doge has been treating us nice.
By the way, if you're a new trader, don't play in random projects. Just trade Doge for the first like 6 months. Because you can lose your money very fast in like weird random projects, coin listings that just get listed that have no real use cases. But yeah, Layton's correct. Usually after bankruptcies, that's when we get a run after. Like after those guys sell their crypto, boom, we get a run. It happened with Quadriga FX, happened with Mt. Gox. It happened during the 2008 crash of the stock market. So many catalysts make crypto, after the sell pressure, it just fucking rips. Like if you put $100,000 in on that day 49 announcement into any of those coins, you would be up drastically.
Would you sell here though?
Hell no. If I bought back then, I wouldn't feel pressure to sell because I don't think we're coming back to those entry prices before. Like if I got the Doge under 7 cents, would I sell here? No, I would hold it to at least 16 cents minimum. If I got ETHW at $3 and we're pre-Binance listing, I would not sell that thing until after Binance listing. Ignore the dent on the chart. I would not hold dent that long. I took profits already on dent before, but Bitcoin as well. I got Bitcoin at 16.5 or 15.5. Definitely not selling it here. Here, let me I don't want to do it on the stream. I'll do it on my I'll show you guys in Discord after I get it set up.
The buys are still coming in on Bitcoin.
Yes, sir.
I'm kind of on I agree with Zeus. That 28 area is very important. That's kind of where it seems like Bitcoin lost structural support when it broke that 28 for the first time after the bull rally or bull market.
You get in at 28K though, you're gonna be behind.
No, that's why I'm still playing the game right now. Like I still have a nice chunk of Doge right now that I'm playing with, but you know, around those areas, if we get up to those areas, I'm going to be very, very careful. Like I'm probably not going to be holding at that resistance of 27, 28. Probably going to wait to see what the market does and then jump back in if it's a potential breakout over 28.
We're very far from 28. It might just never happen, yeah.
Hey, it's good to plan ahead though, just in case.
Don't forget that when crypto does start ripping, it rips faster than you can get orders in sometime. You might go to the gym one day, you come back, Bitcoin's up $5,000.
You're like waiting for the retrace to get in, but it just doesn't.
Yeah, that happens.
I've seen a guy wait a year for a Doge retrace to the level he wanted to buy, and then a second year he never bought it. Imagine not making a trade for 2 fucking years just because you want to get it a little bit cheaper.
And a lot of people don't know the difference between having dry powder and having dry powder on deck. You have to have the dry powder on deck to be prepared for something like, because having dry powder, money in the bank, you know, that's great. But how long is it going to take you to onboard that money? You know, so you got to make sure you calculate all that stuff too.
I was rethinking about hard wallets because I saw a guy, he was able to hack a Trezor wallet.
Yep. Yeah, that's, I don't fully trust these devices, to tell you the truth.
Anything with a computer chip, you can hack. You can modify it. You can take it, like if you have access to a physical device, you can take it out and modify it and stuff.
Yeah, Trezor said they fixed after that exploit. They patched the exploit somehow. They said this was from like 2 years ago, I think, or a year and a half.
Yeah, because basically they stored the password in RAM. Mm-hmm. Like I had a 4-digit password. He forgot. But it took the hacker 6 months to get it.
Yeah, I read a little bit about that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I always say, not your blockchain, not your crypto. Truly want crypto to be yours, you're gonna have to make yourself a brand new blockchain and issue your own crypto, and it's yours.
Richard Hart here.
Exactly, that's his.
He's made more money from Hex than he probably has ever made trading in his life.
But Hex is not on its own blockchain, right?
No, Hex is a blockchain.
Isn't it on ERC20?
So it's on ERC20, but he's building Pulse Chain, which is an entire blockchain.
Okay, all right. So the Pulse Chain will be the blockchain.
And since he's building Pulse Chain, it's very funny. A whale dumped their Hex yesterday. It is hilarious. Like this guy was bragging about dumping a lot of Hex. Right since he dumped it, some people bought it up because Hex dumped about 22% after the whale dumped. People bought it up, and Richard Hart gave the an update on Pulse Chain, and then HETS went up 27% from the bottom yesterday.
So he lost. He was out 7% position right now.
Batter Virus says, would you rather lose money in a good entry or miss a bull rally FOMO? Well, most people, I did a poll one day, Batter, if they rather lose out on Dogecoin to 16 and selling early, or if they don't take profits, it goes down 6. Most people would be hurt if the price ran. So if you get a good entry, it's better to hold in these areas than it is to sell. I mean, you can scalp, but at one point when you're scalping at these levels, you will end up paying a higher price for your cryptos. If you go to bed one day, you wake up and we're up 10%, 20%, maybe 40% on something like Solana.
Or Coinbase shuts down and you can't buy.
Or Coinbase shuts down, you can't do any trades.
Don't say that again.
Would you rather lose money in a good entry or miss a bull
be right back.
rally / FOMO?
But yeah, don't gamble. Like, people were so actively promoting this one rug pull coin during the time right before like a lot of these coins started ripping, and now that rug pull coin's down a lot in value, where these legit projects over here are up astronomically. That's why I tell you, don't gamble, don't degen right here. You maybe a little bit of your money if you want to degen, but not your whole bag. Don't degen your whole bag. Look at Matic above 94 cents. Anybody in here speak other languages? Somebody messaged me something. I don't know what it means. Anybody can help translate in Discord?
What language is it?
Spanish. I put an artwork if you can translate. Great. Google Translate, I don't think it's right. I tried Google Translate. Google Translate did not do justice.
Yeah, my Spanish sucks. You're probably way better than me.
Oh no, I don't even know the stuff. Doge doesn't need Elon to do this push right here. Like, we can break above 8.2 just off liquidations and funding rates. Cannot do that, Pepin. Wow, we are pushing up here. Bitcoin does have liquidations of about 21,000 American dollars again. Did you guys see why did you see the DXY? DXY was coming down hard. Like, DXY has been coming down since earlier. DXY has still been coming down for a long time. The whole basis of the bull market was that DXY is going to be coming down even harder as it came down, and we've already come down as far as 11% on the DXY, and it's been 113 days. DXY, whoo. I'll put it in the chart and we'll talk about it a little bit for you guys. I should do like a little history video about the days leading up to the end of the bear market and how the bear market ended and how the bull market's going so far. It could be a good history lesson for people that are into crypto and they don't fully understand why the charts went down that low. Because some people, they love technicals, but they don't look at any fundamentals. They'll be like, oh, that was a big wick. But they don't research. They don't say what happened during that wick. Because sometimes the black swans don't repeat themselves. One of the big black swans that still like interests me, because I was really young during this time, but 9/11, when the planes hit the Twin Towers and the speed at which they shorted the market, and some of these guys were shorting the market right before the planes hit the towers, literally minutes before the planes hit the towers. I guess they already knew that we had these aircraft heading towards New York. But they were shorting the market with so much money that it caused the market to come down hard. Like, I'm talking about the S&P dropping over 14%. That's how bad it was.
Was there some indication of a drop in the charts, and then they justify it with the Twin Tower hit?
Yeah, there's a random spike down in the morning, like pre-market. A random spike down in the pre-market on that day. Mm-hmm. But here's the thing. Like, we were already in a downtrend. We were in a downtrend before that. So, leading up to 9/11. It's just very interesting. Like, leading up to 9/11, we had a big dip. September 10th had a big drop. The week leading up to 9/11, we had a big drop. We'll get more black swans in the future. They're going to be different events. You asked if the CPI report today was good news for Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin's been trailing up after the CPI news. It's expected maybe 2 more times that the Fed could increase interest rates, but after that, they might be done. So markets are slowly getting that bullish sentiment. People are slowly getting away from the bottom, even in the legacy markets. But I want to remind you, like, the SPY was completely overbought yesterday. Like, yesterday it was completely overbought. That's why it came down over 3%. And it tried to rally up from the bottom today. Went up like $3. That's like 1%. A little bit less than 1%, actually. And it never made it to the 200 EMA. Crypto can push up without the SPY pushing up, especially when it gets oversold. About 7 days leading up to 9/11, the market was overbought as well and started coming down. I think it's interesting when a black swan event lines up with the technicals. Like, your technicals shows you it's going to go somewhere, and then boom, a black swan comes out and we go to exactly where technicals say we're going to go. I think it's coincidence, but it's so many times it's happened. And the stock market happened hundreds of times. It's almost by design. Like COVID. COVID came out after the stock market was so overbought on the weekly. So overbought, like every stock. And then COVID comes out. But yeah, I want to remind you guys, be safe trading. I'm gonna go shower. I gotta work out today. I gotta get some gains on my body now. Gotta get this muscle. So don't wanna miss out on my body looking like a giant bull. Maybe I'll get surgery one day, get bull horns on my head. Won't be able to walk through doors. Won't be able to step on an airplane. I'm just joking. That would be funny if somebody had like actual bull horns attached to their skull. So you asked about Doge price. So I put in Discord earlier. Put this chart in Discord. If you missed it, I'll pop it back up for you guys out there. So this is the chart I put in Discord. I even put it yesterday as well. So yesterday at 8:22 p.m. I mentioned that Doge is back bullish again on the 1 hour. This one when the price was around 8.08. We were oversold on the RSI. We started losing bearish momentum on the MACD. Our candles started turning a little bit green, so we started losing a little bit of that red, and we started making those higher lows on Doge on the 1 hour. And then today at 1:39 p.m. I told people that Doge is expected to break upwards outside of this choppy block. So we'll be back above 8.2 cents within the next 24 hours. This is the 5-minute chart, so each candle's 5 minutes, and I'm expecting Doge to break out of this choppiness block. If you guys want to read a good book for free, like you can read the first few pages on Amazon. You might be able to find this book at eBay or somewhere like really cheap book. I found mine in a thrift store. But I'll put the book in the YouTube chat and pop up on the stream real quick for you guys. So this book is called Naked Forex: High Probability Techniques for Trading. But you can apply it to cryptocurrency. So just go to the link in Amazon. All you gotta do is click the book right here, the page, and you can read the first few pages for free. The first chapter, and it has a lot of data in the first chapter. So even if you can't afford books, you can go read like the first chapter or like a lot of random portions of books on Amazon. But it teaches you a little bit about relative strength index, like the difference in a bear market versus bull market, how the indicator reacts, MACD buy signal, how to use MACD to develop a buy signal. And when you look over this book, you can go through OpenAI, and then you can get OpenAI to write you a trading indicator. So if you like any indicator you see in this book, you can ask OpenAI to write you an indicator. There's already a lot of MACD buy signals out there. So many MACD buy signals out there. Basically, when the short-term moving average right here at the bottom crosses that long-term, which is at the top, that's very bullish. People start buying. But the problem with buying there, the price is already wicked up like this. See? They would have bought at that wick. But if you're naked buying on low RSI, you buy down here on this wick. There goes Doge breaking up, getting us out of this choppiness block. Yeah, you can do some super trend indicator with the MACD as well. But yeah, hopefully you guys get all the tools you need to succeed in your daily trading. I hope you guys are trading. I hope you guys are not DJ and gambling. If you like to gamble, allow yourself to gamble a little bit, but don't allow yourself to gamble everything. Don't lose the whole bag from gambling.
Good morning, everyone. Hi, team. How do you use the chat GPT? Like, I guess I'll have to just Google, right? Like, It's a new thing. I want to use it to make an indicator.
Oh God, wait. Look at Solana. Are you trading Solana, Peachy? It just went up like 4% almost.
Yep. Well, right now I'm not, but I was.
Oh, there's so many videos now about the AI for creating indicators. You can just look at those videos for what people are writing the prompts, and you can do something similar.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you.
Watch your videos because for TradingView, the AI is gonna give you the old TradingView version. So all you have to do is change your PineScript code to the current version of TradingView.
I see. All right.
You also did you hear the news about FTX maybe wanting to restart again?
I just heard you say it. Yeah, I was multitasking, but I heard you. Thank you. There's something that Texas bought. I don't know what it is. It's kind of like a new news, but I'm not exactly sure. Did Texas buy Bitcoin or something else? Does anyone know?
They're gonna pass like some law that people can pay for stuff with Bitcoin. I'm not buying FTT though. Like guys, I'm not gonna buy FTT. I shorted it from like that $22 range. I'm not buying it here because I know that Binance has a lot they can sell. I know that Sam Bankman has a lot of FTT from FTX that they really would like to sell. I would not touch it. This could be a lot of sell pressure. I don't even care if Vitalik Computer and tweets about FTT tokens. I'm not touching it. I touched Solana. I'm not touching FTT. I put my hand in an alligator's mouth one time. I will be damned if I put my hand in an alligator's mouth a second time.
Yeah, that was kind of weird though. Like, how can they let a company that created fraud come back and with the same name and start running again as if nothing happened? That just doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, so they're also working on repaying back all the clients and customers their money. If they can do that, like repay everything, repay all the crypto and stuff, yeah, let them do it.
Yeah.
It may not be fraud. Like some of it was fraud, but not all of it was fraud because of the terms and service people signed. That's why I was trying to warn people to get your money off of Gemini. Get your money off Gemini Earn before. Like when this started coming down, like I was telling people, like you need to quit loaning your crypto. You don't even know who they're loaning it to. Why are you loaning it to them? They're just going to loan it out. Risky. They're going to be the middleman. You're going to be sucking middleman D. They're going to loan out your crypto. When they don't get their crypto back, you don't get your crypto back. You both lose.
Tane, on the what is it, the Twin Tower incident, on 2008 and 9 when we had the market crash, was it something like similar? Like did the graph shows like the same signals?
So if you go to the calendar, you need to pop it up for you real quick?
Yes, please. I'm driving. I'm sorry.
We were in a downtrend already before that crash. We were in a downtrend from 2000, because in the year 2000, March 2000, that was the top up there, completely revolt, and then we came down. So I'll take a screenshot. And then I'll try to mark like 9/11. It's weird that I don't see it on TradingView though. 9/11. I know people are like on the 10th. But we were just in a downtrend, and that gave us like the bottom of the down. Like it kept us at the bottom of the downtrend. It's very interesting. Like the wicks lined up perfectly.
And that's the same for the COVID dip.
Oh no, COVID dip was a little bit harsher at the beginning. I don't know. Actually, they were both pretty harsh. The difference between COVID and 9/11, markets were already overbought leading up to 9/11. So in March and in August, since August 30th, that's when it started coming down. So I think it's very interesting. It wasn't like the market was pumping and then 9/11 we dipped, but it did do a nice little bounce after. But it kept it in that range. It kept it in the downtrend. So I'll put it in the chart channel for you and you can look at it later.
Thank you.
There goes Bitcoin busting up here. Bust the rhymes. Oh yeah. Are you making money? Solana's above $21.66 up here. From the local bottom, Solana's up over 3.86%. Dan says US economic news today bullish for Bitcoin ? Well, I think the Bitcoin traders have reacted positively to the news, Dan. I think they have been thinking that Bitcoin is the answer. Yeah, we're reaching the debt limit. They want to raise the debt ceiling, Dan. The hard truth is we're not going to be able to repay that debt.
US economic news today bullish for BTC.
Bitcoin is breaking through some serious resistance right now, and this is crazy bullish. Oh gosh.
Yeah, because it's day number 70, and the FTX might look at ways to restart. A lot of good things happening today.
Rockets.
Rockets. Got the hot pockets.
Hot pockets in my rockets.
Hmm.
Yeah, so far so good.
You guys getting the tools to trade. Like, if you're new to trading completely, speak up. I'll give you a little bit of tips on what you should be looking for.
You're looking for some more money.
That's what everybody's looking for, right, Drew? They want more money.
But the thing is,
selling my Jeep today.
You're gonna buy Bitcoin with your Jeep, or what are you gonna buy?
I don't know. I might put it on the next purchase for 2023 Jeep.
Okay. You saw Tesla's drop the price?
Yeah.
I'd be pissed off if I was flipping a Tesla.
Yeah, maybe I'll get a Tesla. That's not a bad idea.
It wasn't that much, was it? Like $2,000, that's it?
20,000.
Wait, 20?
Yeah.
It slashed prices by like 15%.
20%
wow.
on some of the cars.
Nice.
The Model,
It seems like
the Model
they
S
sold-
Plaid, they gave a discount for $21,000. The Model Y, they reduced it by 20%.
They sold 75% of the inventory. Did you see that?
So what, 90,000 now still?
I
It's
don't
a
know.
$100 and some thousand car, that Model X.
I wish Tesla was like in a different place, like so that when you buy it, you don't have to pay sales tax as well.
Yeah, but then
Pay
you get
that
that
taxes,
credit.
yeah.
You get the federal credit though, which kind of balances that off.
Yep. Yeah, but like the models that, you know, most people will purchase, I think it's only like $2,000.
$2,000.
The Model 3, I guess. But you divide that over a course of time, you're right, but it's like $2 a fucking, you know, a bill.
$2,000. That's a lot of Doge.
That's $2,000 without Doge, you're right. You'll get it back in like 5-6 years. You know, maybe.
Man, look at all this green today. Even markets are still open. The SPY was dipping. And we are still getting a lot of fucking green. But the SPY did start recovering a little bit. You guys see the news about the inflation? Well, you don't even have to look at news. You can go to your grocery stores. Like, stuff's more expensive. Usually inflation makes stocks go up. Generally, 9 times out of 10.
It's only a couple bucks though. It's not too bad. It's not like a loaf of bread's $27, you know.
I mean, it's already $5.
A lot. It's $5 or $1, depending on what bread you like.
Let's see, like Trader Joe's, it averages between like $3 and $5.
Yeah, but Trader Joe's is an expensive store.
Sounds about the same as a couple years ago. Like 3, 4, $5 a bread.
Like, let's say some other like big supermarket, same thing. Unless you're getting that white, high fructose corn syrup added bread and who knows what. Yeah, you might get final for like $2 if you're lucky.
I'll make you some of my good old homemade sweet potato bread.
Yeah, so there we go. That's the ticket. Making your own bread.
I can't tell you where the yeast comes from, but get you the bread.
I make my own pumpernickel.
Mm-hmm. Man, they put a lot of sugar in the sweet potato bread. My God.
Yeah, you don't even have to add sugar.
Call that shit a cake. They put like a whole cup and a half of sugar. What the fuck?
Terrible. It's like, I'll give you diabetes off the bat.
Like, sweet potatoes are sweet. You don't need sugar.
Yeah, Americans are addicted to sugar. They want more and more and more and more.
I'll put honey before I put sugar.
That's a wise choice. Your body's enzymes know how to break down honey. They do not know how to break down that white sugar.
I think Texas might be buying Bitcoin.
I hope so.
Yesterday, documenting Bitcoin, they posted Texas government report endorses full support for Bitcoin adoption. The work group recommends Texas should buy Bitcoin, pass self-custody protection, tax breaks for mining, and include Bitcoin education in schools.
Yep. Elon Musk has a Bitcoin farm in Texas with Jack Dorsey. A lot of people don't know about that. Block and Tesla teamed up to do it. It's called Blockstream.
Texas and Florida combined have been like really on the edge of like pushing us into getting crypto more adopted for other states.
Which is interesting though. Texas has some of the most restrictions on the exchanges though, right? Remember, there's always people from Texas on a Discord that couldn't.
Yeah, they have to fight that part.
Yeah.
And they had their first lecture about Bitcoin at A&M University yesterday. Their first Bitcoin class.
Wow.
I still can't believe I'm getting a profit on this Wrangler after driving it for 6 months.
It's the love of Wranglers.
Uh-huh.
That's just funny. I thought about like flipping cars before, but I was like, it might be better flip Bitcoin. I'll do it here and there sometimes if I see like a cool car that like on sale, and if I can buy it quickly, like meet the person like quick, yeah, I'll buy it to flip it. But other than that, I don't like the hassle.
I think the trick is buying new.
It's so risky though. All the fees and everything, and if you can't resell it, it's so risky. But I know like the Cybertruck, like getting the Cybertruck early, I can probably flip this.
Oh, put an order.
I'm not driving it. I can probably flip it. The Lucid has been pinging my email to get me to sign up early for that car as well.
Just throw $100 towards Tesla and you're on the waiting list.
I know, but the whole macro economy could change during that time.
Coin and Doge still getting a push here.
Bitcoin above 21,000 American dollars. Woo! Solana's getting closer and closer, 22 American dollars.
We just need a curl here on this Doge on a 30-minute.
Yeah.
Do a big fat upside down Bart Simpson.
Hey, Peach. Do you believe in freedom of speech?
Yeah.
All right, freedom of peach.
Oh, freedom of peach, you said.
Yeah, freedom of speech.
That's funny.
You can't say speech without peach.
That's funny. Well, I'm a pretty free girl, so you know I love that. I love freedom. Let's talk about freedom. Not really, because Bitcoin right now, I'm just like loving it.
Yeah, you can rent out a Tesla. Yeah, I like freedom. I like to do what I want to do with my time, my money, as long as like I'm not hurting other people. I don't need a government to protect me. I understand risk. I'm not a complete idiot. I bet the public school spent more time teaching people common sense. We would not need to put signs up that says "Do not touch," "Fire is hot," stuff like that. We would not need signs that say "Don't put your baby in a plastic bag; it will suffocate." Right?
Critical thinking is at an all-time low.
Mm-hmm. Bitcoin, the hash rate is at all-time high. What does that mean?
That the miners and the nodes are cranking them up right now.
Oh.
Means there's a lot of activity on the network.
All right, I'm gonna go work out. I just wanted to see this pump before I go get some gains on my arms and legs.
Get those muscles, team. That's pretty hot.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a full-on Liver King body without the steroids, if it's even humanly possible.
I think it was those push-ups that started everything. Those 50 push-ups that you had to do with Rob. I think that kind of kicked in.
Yeah.
Kind of gave you a eureka moment, like, hey, I should be doing this.
Yeah.
Tim was like, damn, I'm struggling on 50 push-ups. I gotta do something.
I'm definitely not gonna fast.
Yeah, fasting's not that healthy unless you do it a little bit.
I'm trying to get muscles. I'm trying to get big. I'm comfortable with the fat I have. Like even like weighing as much as I weigh, I can still outrun a lot of people that are runners.
Hey, Tame and Drew.
Hello.
It's Rio from South Texas. Good
Rio,
morning.
what up?
Just popped in. Just, keeping in here live.
Rio
working.
CBD in the house.
Yes. And Tame, you want to gain fast? Do a bunch of fucking reps with lightweight. Easy as heck.
Really?
Yep. Not lightweight, but like lighter weight. Don't
like 25
it's
pounds.
It's not good to max it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to
How
break
much do you weigh?
muscle. Yeah, I'm pumping it.
How
You
much
pump
you weigh?
the air in there. You pump the oxygen.
Yeah. How much do you weigh?
Calisthenics is good too.
About how much do you weigh?
Right now?
Yeah, I think you're like around me, like 185, 190.
240 pounds.
Oh shit, you put on more weight. Never mind. Yeah, just use 25s and 30s, and dude, you can tone all that out fucking easily with light reps.
Some CBD.
From Rio CBD.
Yes, there you go. Yo, Rio, you got to check this out, man. We got some new trichome separating units. Cryomass. This thing pumps out crazy.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, Tame.
See you, Tame.
Take care.
Later, bro.
Yeah, you might like this. It might do you some good, this cryomass.
What is it?
Trichome separation. It's good for hemp too. So it's good for your CBD. If you look it up, just cryomass.com, and you'll see it is really, really intense. Right now, you can process up to about, I'd say, 1,300 pounds per hour.
What the fuck?
And you can process wet plant. It doesn't have to be dry cured or anything. Straight off the farm. It can
Well,
be.
I'll tell you one thing: THCA is legal stuff, and it's a loophole through the system, and it's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, that's what really gets you lifted too. You know.
Yeah, because the THC is a precursor to the Delta 9 and all that. So it's literally legal weed, and all the labs are just selling it before it
Well,
all
that's
comes out.
we're even extracting it from hemp now.
Luckily for me, we extract BHO, CBD, CBG, live resin. But when they ban all the deltas, people are going to be wanting our shit.
But yeah, man, I'll send you a link right now so you can
Yeah,
check it
DM
out.
it to me so I can look it up.
Yeah, we just did a collaboration with them. Actually, a partnership, so they're our partners right now. I'll send it to you.
Nice, nice. I'll be back in here more.
What's that?
I'll be back in here more.
Oh, cool, nice, man. All right, I just sent it to you.
All right, I'll take a look at it. I'll be back later.
All right, man, take it. Drive safe.
This Doge is sitting up here a little too long. It better break out or turn around.
Come on,
Nope.
Doge.
Never mind. Never mind.
Come on, Doge. Baby. Someone got their mic open with a bunch of people.
Someone's backing up.
It's real. All right, so next level to break on Doge would be 0.08188 on Binance Global USDT. I'll repeat 0.08188. That's a previous high wick on the local. See if we can make a higher high, keep this momentum.
It's close.
Yeah, trying. Bitcoin just getting a little bit of sell here. But those don't care about no Bitcoin anymore. We're entering a new era. So what would stop McDonald's from not doing? It would be great, like not doing what Elon was kind of persuading them to do by him eating a Happy Meal live on TV. All they have to do
Maybe
is accept Dogecoin.
maybe copyright issues or some shit.
I think it's back-end issues. So I was checking out the GitHub on Doge, and they said they have two big companies. They did not disclose the name of the companies. And this is with all the Doge devs, lib Doge devs, and everyone that's involved. And they said they've been working on a back-end payment system, basically, for companies with that kind of scale. So all these payments can be scaled very easily, and can be applied to all the to all the users needed, like McDonald's. So they said they have two huge companies they're already working with. It didn't disclose, and I'm wondering if they're trying to work with McDonald's right now. When I search for Doge on Twitter, a lot of Doge, like the top and people come up, and McDonald's is one of them for some strange reason, and that has not been the case since about 2-3 weeks ago. But I don't know if that happens on anyone else's Twitter. But now when I search for Doge and I click the people with the $ Doge on top of it, McDonald's comes up. So I'm just having a hunch that maybe this back-end payment system they're preparing for, big companies like McDonald's and others to adapt to make it very simple to attach Doge to a payment system. And I'm hoping that's the case, because that would be super bullish for Doge. And now my question is like, if I was running McDonald's, I would say, yeah, if Elon hit me up, I'd be like, that sounds interesting, Elon. Let's see what we can do. I wouldn't reject it like, oh no. So I would not be surprised if they are not working on the back burner right now with something related to payments at McDonald's as well. But it's still speculation. My prediction that we're going to get some McDonald's news one of these days. I don't know if the Twitter news is going to come first or the McDonald's news is going to come first, but some news is coming. It's all about payments. If I was Elon, especially since I already grilled Jack Dorsey about Twitter accepting crypto payments from advertisers when they had that convention, the B word convention, and they were online on that Zoom meeting talking. Elon grilled him about that, and Jack Dorsey said he would like to, but I forget. He said he was trying to go a more non-advertisement centric way or something like that. So I think that's something Elon would want. It's obvious Elon wants to go the advertisers route to generate revenue through advertisements on Twitter.
That was about to rip.
Let's go. So, if Twitter pitches that to their, to all these, the NBA, whoever wants to advertise on them, says, hey guys, if you want a deal, we'll give you 20% off, whether it's 15% off, 10% off, if you just send some Doge to this address right here. If you guys want to pay in US dollars, you're going to have to pay the full price. That would be genius. And people were like, oh, that'll be genius for Doge holders, but for Elon, would that be that advantageous? I think it would. For Twitter, it's very marketable. It can create a lot of hype. And, you can make the discount very minuscule. You can make it 10%. You can make it 7% discount. But just, the chatter about that these big advertisement companies might consider paying with the crypto so they can get a better deal. And the question is, will that benefit Elon? Or not? I think it would. And I think Elon's hoarding some Doge too. And I think Tesla has Doge. I know Tesla has 1,000 of my Doge that I bought that whistle for. So they must have a fat Doge account right now. And Elon's just kicking back and relaxing and smiling because he knows Tesla has a fat Doge bag. And he's not too worried because he knows that Doge is going to get to $1. And he knows that Tesla is going to have access to those funds. And if Tesla gets in a hole, that's why he had that burnt hair sale, the cyber whistle sale, all that other stuff you can buy on the merchandise page on Tesla that you can use Doge with. That's all staying in the Tesla ecosystem. So yeah, Elon is hoarding some Doge via Tesla. He also has personal Doge. He got Doge for his kids. Probably got Doge for his mom. Probably got Doge for his brother. Probably got Doge for his homies. Doge is a very tip-friendly mechanism, let's say. So it will not surprise me if the master plan is to get this thing actually to be used as a currency. And that's the way it's going to grow its market cap properly. But the thing is, it's only going to have a little hump, like little growth spurt at the beginning. I don't think this thing's going to be able to go outer space, because if it would, then it wouldn't be a proper currency and people would not want to spend it. So I'd say Doge is going to balance off around $1 somewhere. And who knows what happens from there? Is there going to be a split, a stable Doge? Is it going to have a baby? Who knows? But you do not want a currency that's going to go outer space, because then it's not going to be a currency. It's just going to be a store of wealth. So I think Doge, got that potential to get to $1 easily. After $1, that's going to be difficult. Unless something drastic happens with the protocol and the tokenomics. And that was my rant for the day.
Yeah, it's showing me like the RSI's slowly moving up, but the coin's price is moving pretty good. Might, like I said, it might be a push, but this is like slow.
Yeah, slow and steady might win the race, hopefully.
Yeah, just last time I seen this indication, it ripped, but we'll see.
Yeah, there does seem to see some buying pressure building up right now.
Yeah, I thought that last candle was gonna pop up to like 825, 83 range, and it just slowly crept up.
We got power hour coming in about 13 minutes.
What power hour is at 3 o'clock?
Yeah, 3 p.m. New York time. That's what we've been calling it, power hour.
Bitcoin is actually fighting the bearish fractal that was supposed to just go sideways, but now it's really trying to break it. So that's why it's a little slow. But yeah, oh my god, I am impressed. But I said yesterday we are not going to drop below 2400, and we stayed way above that sideways.
Yeah, and the higher the hash rate, the more secure the network is. Means a lot of more people are plugging in their nodes, spreading out that decentralized ecosystem. So if anyone calls himself a Bitcoin maxi and they love Bitcoin, if they're not running a node, they do not love Bitcoin. So take a look at yourself in the mirror and say, do I really support what I say I support, or am I just faking the funk?
What's that running a node? What is that exactly?
You don't get any rewards for it for now. Who knows? Maybe in the future there'll be snapshots from some protocol that'll give you rewards. But running a node is basically you're helping the validation of transactions. You're becoming part of the Bitcoin blockchain physically. So you're downloading a node on your computer that's going to be online that the Bitcoin blockchain is going to use to help lower its bandwidth and bottlenecking for its validation transactions and everything. So you're helping the Bitcoin network. Doesn't mean you're mining crypto. You can do that also. That's going to take a lot more power from your computer. Running a node does not take that much power. It's very easy to run a node, and a lot of people are not doing it, even though they call themselves Bitcoin fans. I call myself a Doge fan, so I'm running 2 Doge nodes. And you guys, if you want to run a Doge node, you go to dogecoin.com and you download the Doge Core wallet. You have to have about 20 gigs free on your computer. And some people are giving rewards, tip my node on Twitter, and you put your address, and there are some people that are tipping, but it's nothing official. You don't get any rewards for it either, but you do get a free wallet that you can use that's very secure, in my opinion. It's like having a hard wallet, basically, but it's on your device. So yeah, if you call yourself a Doge fan, you should be running a Doge node. Same thing with Bitcoin. And if you want to run a Bitcoin node, go to bitcoin.org, and there you can just do a search on nodes, how to download and install a node, and you'll see they have a step-by-step process of doing it. It's not that difficult. A lot of people say, oh, they love decentralization and all this, but guess what? China is the one running most of the nodes right now, because a lot of people here in the US are faking the funk. They're acting all cool, like, yeah, we're decentralized currency. No, it's like they have the option right in front of them to help and become part of that network, but they're not. They don't even do the footwork to find out that that even exists. So I suggest if you call yourself a fan of decentralized cryptocurrencies, if that's what they're calling them now, maybe you should try to have it become true, because right now it's not that decentralized. China's running all the nodes. Maybe decentralized because it's not connected with a central bank. Maybe decentralized because, you know, everyone's got a separate node, but when you pile those nodes up into one section, like a country or an area or a group, political group or something, that's centralization in a way. So yeah, you're not a champion of decentralization if you're not running nodes. You need to slap yourself in the face a few times and say, sorry, pray for forgiveness from the Church of Crypto, and go install yourself some nodes. And that's my second rant for the day. I'll be back.
In a snowstorm, Rob?
Yeah, it's not all cooped up as it's supposed to be, so it wasn't too bad. A couple inches.
Well, looked like you were stuck in traffic in a snowstorm. That's why I'm asking.
Hey, Drew, I just sent you a DM. Take a look at that chart. According to that, China is number 8 in running nodes.
Yeah, I talked about that before with these statistics. The one thing these people aren't calculating is that a lot of these nodes that they calculate that are in Texas and US, Venezuela, Afghanistan, Kazakhstan, you name it, even in Russia, a lot of those nodes are actually Chinese run. So that's what people are like, yeah, these nodes are in the United States, some of them, but they're not doing the proper calculations. Because it's just, you get it?
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, because those nodes, they can't register. I mean, there's probably a way to get that metadata on there on the stats, but no one's doing that extra legwork to figure out which nodes are run by which entities. Are they U.S. entities? You know, because there's not always U.S. entities running nodes in the States. And there's miners, there's Chinese miners that are operating in the States too, legally. They're paying taxes. They're here with proper paperwork and everything. But the thing is, that's still going back to China. The majority of that buying power or whatever operative, mission they have is for China, and they're still leashed to China.
So they're not U.S. citizens then?
There's a lot of double citizens. You know, like look at CZ. Look at CZ from Binance. He's a double citizen. He hasn't renounced his citizenship, but you know what that means? It's like you're part of the CCP if you hold that passport. So, and they have some rules and guidelines that they have to follow. So, you know, the mining operations, if you're doing mining even outside of China and you're holding a Chinese passport, still got to pay the piper.
Interesting.
They're watching. So, you know, it's not entities, U.S. entities in America. There's a lot of Chinese entities, even in Texas right now. So they're running a lot of these nodes. So I would consider that hash rate still Chinese hash rate, even though territorially it's in the U.S. Same thing in Afghanistan and Kazakhstan. A lot of those are Chinese nodes, actually, and Chinese miners.
I was shocked to see what a big presence of heroin is in Afghanistan.
Yeah. Yep. Poppy seed heaven. Because you remember, like last year, a year and a half ago, the big migration of the Chinese miners, right? So they didn't just like become fugitives of China and left. Were like, okay, you know, packing our bags and running away, crossing the border without doing our paperwork. No, they went on business ventures outside of China, and not to run away from China, to help it build, help it grow.
Well, if they want to help China grow, I'm sure China realizes that. Why don't they just let them mine it in China?
Well, the thing is, they want to have full control, and they are letting them mine in China. Like right now, there's another $2.8 billion operation that was led by 2 China CCP officials that just got busted, that have publicly shamed themselves on Chinese television because their higher ranks threw them under the bus once the public found out that there was a mining farm right next to them. It was making a lot of noise, and they were complaining, and then the news got to it, and they figured it out. Like, like, oh, this is a Chinese crypto mining farm. I thought these were legal here. Oh, guess who's running it? The CCP. So, these officials, they were called like they said they were doing business astray without the guidance of the CCP. But I think that's what they forced them to say, because in China, they force you to say things, especially in public television.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, so they got thrown under the bus, basically, these two. They were very high-ranking officials. And that's just scratching the surface of some of the mining operations in China. And they're everywhere, It's a lot of stuff that's untrue. People's like, oh yeah, exchanges are banned in China. How the hell does Hong Kong have most of the crypto exchanges then? Mainland, you can trade on Huobi. Huobi is a Chinese exchange, and Chinese citizens can trade on that exchange. It's the mining, yeah, they're restricting the mining, but the trading, they weren't restricting the trading. We even had some guy from China here on the Discord. He's like, yeah, I'm in mainland China, and I'm trading on Huobi.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet he have been buying Bitcoin all the way down and up.
Yeah, China already has $2 billion of their digital currency in circulation, their digital currency, and they put that in with their original national currency in the same basket. Right now, they're making new calculations of their national currency mixed with that $2 billion extra that they just threw there. And they airdropped this $2 billion to a lot of villages, and it's all crypto, all airdropped to, I think it was like 25 cities in China. As part of their first pilot program, that finally got the green light and acceptance from their treasury unit. And now they combine that $2 billion into the whole basket. So when they say their GDP is this, or this is how much money they have, now they just added 2 billion just because they printed it, they minted it. So they're already running it up with blockchain and crypto. They're trying to make the world keep its guard down while they're developing their operations and acting all very anti-crypto when they are pro-blockchain, anti-Bitcoin for, I think, a certain reason right now, because they don't want Chinese investors getting wrecked, basically, because I think they know that Bitcoin's going to be doomed pretty soon, and they might be the ones wrecking it. They're pro-blockchain, though. And they already had migrations going in China, like during the winter season, they'd go to the south when it was raining in the south, and then when it would cool down in the north, they'd go to the north for cooling properties for the mining. And these mining, there's a huge mining operations, they're running wild. So those still remain. If you look right now at the mining, they say China's number 2. How can that be if it's banned? Hash rate number 8, I can understand right now, but because a lot of these farms are outside of China, that are still connected to China. So yeah, I don't trust those stats. I think they're still number 1. They're smart.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: if they're trying to destroy Bitcoin, why are they mining it?
To have power over it, to have control, to be able to control it, to be able to manipulate.
So, what do they get out of? Okay, in the end, what are they going to gain by destroying Bitcoin?
By destroying Bitcoin, I think, there's going to be a lot of, like, let's say take El Salvador, for instance. It's right now they're getting in a lot of debt just because of some of their Bitcoin purchases went down. And they're coming in and say, hey, we can finance that debt for you. So by them destroying, if they already took profits right now, and by them being able to mine that much and cash out, whether Bitcoin's at $1,000 or $10,000, And them having that power to create selling pressure, it's easier to create selling pressure than buying pressure. Things have already been so hard. Right now, they're probably going to want to create selling pressure so they can keep on selling and transferring that market, that buying power to their new digital currency. To me, that would make sense, to get the market cap from Bitcoin and keep on sucking it over to my national digital currency to dominate. Because that's basically all it is. It's like the sponges just absorbing currency from each other. And right now, they're like, okay, we got this sponge here. Let's suck up all the wetness that Bitcoin can still have left so we can fill up this sponge here on the right. Because we already squeezed that sponge dry. Now that whatever left over, pick it up with this other sponge. Then you squeeze that sponge and get the leftovers from the other one. Back and forth.
It's just a transfer of wealth in general. Like they try to do a monopoly of everything. Maybe Bitcoin, they don't have the full control, so it's something they don't want to play with, because someone else could just fuck with them.
And I don't think they constantly want to wreck it. I think they're smart and very, when they see the buying pressure is there, I think they take advantage of it and let it rock, because then they get higher fiat value for their sell. So, there's incentive to let it ride when it could ride up. They're not going to suppress it. But when they can suppress it and other people, influential people are in big positions, I think, it makes sense that they would want to wreck them, especially like institutions in the US, Grayscale, all these big companies, BlackRock. The worse they do, the better off China is, because they're going to come in and say, we can help you guys with some debt consolidation. And this is a hunch. I could be wrong. Maybe they want Bitcoin to go to the moon also.
But, no, I understand. It's just everybody's opinion and what they think's going on.
Exactly. Yeah.
What surprised me was that we were talking about Lotus earlier. They own a 51% stake in that company.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that shocked the shit out of me. So they got Volvo and Lotus.
Wait, so you said 51? They have majority?
Yep.
Wow.
It's funny because the Emir is badged differently in China. They can't call it an Emir. They can leave the Lotus sticker on there, but they call it something else.
Mm-hmm. They probably have some kind of agreement with that. That's interesting. So don't you think they want 51% of Bitcoin if they wanted to own 51% of Lotus?
Yeah, it's hard to get them out of your lives. It really is. They're in everything. It's global economy. See, I kind of believe the opposite. I'm a big believer in Bitcoin because we got a global everything else. Why not a currency?
Well, Bitcoin can't be a currency because everybody wants it to go to the moon, so nobody's going to want to spend it, and a currency is made to be spent.
I think everybody has a price, though. Okay, everybody doesn't want to spend it now, but a lot of people that say, okay, the dollar sucks, the dollar's this, the dollar's that. Yeah, where did Bitcoin? If Bitcoin goes to 500,000, how much they're going to love the dollar again?
No, I get that point, but to make it a currency, though, people are going to want to go like to the store and buy some bread with it. If they can't do that, it's not a currency. If it hurts,
okay, strictly speaking, by the sense of the definition, yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah,
and that's where it becomes it could be a great store of wealth, but you can't have both. You got to pick one or the other. You can't have a great store of wealth and a great currency.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why they sell their gold. They're not going to take it to the local food store.
Yep. But the dollar, it's easier because the dollar depreciates sometimes. It gets less valuable a little bit. So it doesn't hurt too bad. It's like, all right, I'm going to spend this dollar. Even though it's solid, it's pretty much solid compared to the rest of the world. I don't feel like this $1 is going to be a fortune by, in like 10 years. So it's easy for me to spend that $1. But when you're looking at that Bitcoin, you're like, this one Bitcoin might be a fortune in 10 years. You're not going to want to spend that Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, but I think people also differentiate how much money they're going to have for their everyday living and what they're going to put in the long-term savings. Now, they may buy Bitcoin instead of a stock or instead of gold or something. So I agree with that. They're not going to want to spend it, but I think they're going to predetermine that before they even buy it.
Right. Yeah. So then, yeah, I mean, Bitcoin, I think it could be successful like that, but people would have to stop saying that, yeah, it might become a global currency. It might become a global store of wealth, but to be a currency that people actually use and interact with, I think that's far-fetched.
By definition, you're 100% right, and I totally agree with that.
Yep. Yeah, just like you said with gold, you know, same kind of situation. It's like it's harder to, you know, give someone $1 worth of gold than to give them $1. You're gonna be like, I'd rather keep this gold in, you know, my jewelry
Well,
box.
look at somebody who owns an F40 Ferrari. They're not spending that either.
Yeah, good point. Very good point.
There already is a global currency. It's stable coins.
Well, it's a beginning to become. I mean, let's say like Coinbase. Anybody that's running Coinbase from any country in the world that Coinbase operates right now, they could send USDC for free and XRP. So they are developing, but to say we have a global one that's already made all the deals for the cross-border payment system to be like, yes, this is the one. You know, I don't think they figured out who's going to be the top dog of it all. I think China's going to try to have theirs. Russia's going to try to have theirs. There's going to be some packs, some combined ones probably. U.S. is going to have their own, but to interact with the old banking system, they're all going to have to get approved, I think, to be able to interact with each other and become part of a whole coalition that they all shake upon and shake their hands upon. They're like, okay, this is what we're going to use. This protocol, they're all going to interact on this blockchain, or this blockchain is going to have a bridge to this blockchain. And I think that's what they're ironing out right now. Every country, France, Italy, Spain, United States, Canada. China's already ahead. China's like 2 years ahead with all this stuff, but they might have a disadvantage, that first mover disadvantage, and that's what I think. U.S. is taking notes right now, what China's doing, and Russia's on the verge of doing it as well. But I don't think we have like a global one that everyone can agree that this is going to be the one. Stable
Yeah,
coins.
that's still in the works. We got to determine that. But I was surprised to hear that the United States is the biggest Bitcoin holder. Do you agree with that stat?
I got to do some more research on that. That could be possible, and that could be
Yeah,
another reason why.
it was all confiscated, but nonetheless, they still have it.
Well, yeah, same thing with China. A lot of the stuff they have is actually confiscated stuff too. Like 200,000 of their Bitcoin is from confiscations. That is interesting. I'm going to look that up a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Why swing trade when you can just steal the shit?
Yeah. 8.2 a little bit. It's just cracking 8.2. I'll be right back. I got a phone call.
$4.8 trillion sitting on the sidelines waiting to enter the market.
You broke up on the beginning of that. Could you repeat the beginning before the 4.7 trillion?
Oh, there was a post on Twitter. There's $4.8 trillion waiting to re-enter the market. They're saying it might go in crypto instead of regular stocks. I forget where I read it though.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it would. It was something I was reading on Elon's page, and there was a link I clicked on. Something over there. Palm bit.
Rockets, rockets, rockets. A little something.
Once Bitcoin can get over this angular resistance at 21,200, 21,300 range, then there it's clear until 21,650, around there, 21,600. So yeah, like the next 4-hour candle should be able to do it because it will open on the other side of the angular resistance on the right side. But yeah, so far it's holding, and Bitcoin is trying its best to even be more bullish against S&P and Dixie. By the way, apple and bananas, yeah, I was the one who said yesterday that this pullback is healthy because it will rebound harder upwards tomorrow. Um, and it's like a rubber band, like an elastic rubber band. The more you pull it back, the farther and with more momentum it can go. But I mean, that was obviously on a short time frame. But we've already had a lot of pullback on Bitcoin already. So I love what I'm seeing. Brick unit, of course, I'm bullish. If you've been listening to me the past since December, I've been calling this fractal. And when we were at 16.5, I called the 20K, the 19K, 19.5, 20, and now I am expecting 24 on my fractal. But we shall see. I'm not the messiah. I just read the fractals. Bitcoin repeats the same exact fractals year after year, and it's actually very easy to read it, but somehow like I can't put it into, like, it's hard to make an indicator for it because I would love to make it and just give it out free to everyone. Um, but I'm trying to figure out how to do it. So far, I've just been drawing lines from the previous fractals. And honestly, Bitcoin leads the market, so I don't even have to read any other chart, just follow Bitcoin for the other coins as well. I know you're joking. Yeah, I saw that BG Spy is definitely trying to go the other direction, and Bitcoin is trying to fight it because usually we follow the same trend as Spy. XYO has been pumping since yesterday, and I got a really nice long last night before we had the 4-hour candle. I mean, 4-hour red candle retesting support. But yeah, I took my profit there because I was expecting the next 4-hour candle to be red on BTC. Then I got into Doge, and then I also wanted to start a new bag on Solana, but I'll wait a little bit on Solana. For Doge, I've just been buying every time it dips a little. I mean, buying and then also adding to my long. position that I have on my sub account. But I believe in Doge. Like, if there's everything that would fail, I think Doge would eventually rebound. I know, and Pepin, it can be hard, like buying the dip, but it's just like I remember one time I was in a Doge long and I was down. This was the other time, and I was down like 500%. But then Elon said on the Twitter space, Doge to the moon, and it literally shot up so much that I came out in major. Like that was my best long ever. But yeah, I do believe it's gonna play out eventually. All the Doge army are gonna be rewarded for their patience. That's nice. Yeah, my dad has been wanting to buy BTC, but I always tell him to wait for a pullback, and then he's like, "Oh no, I was just asking about Bitcoin because well, there's like two stocks that run with Bitcoin. I forgot the names, but yeah, he just knows that those stocks rise when Bitcoin rises. So that's why he was asking me. But he's like, "Oh, I don't like crypto. It's a little Ponzi for him." But whatever. Hopefully he doesn't listen to this channel because that would give it away. Wait, CryptoFace had a short, right? Yeah, I meant to look at it. I thought it was like a quick short. Is he still in it?
I don't know, but his liquidation was 24,000.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, he might have closed it. I'm surprised he started a short over there. But did you listen to what he did, any TA he gave? Because I was sleeping at that time.
No, today was my first time looking at it. The other guys, they are more tuning, I guess.
They what?
The other guys from Discord, they know better. Today I only
Yes.
had like 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, he has it saved, so I might watch it later.
Market's closed, guys.
Yay.
BTC went over that resistance, I believe.
Yeah, but there's one more angular resistance at 21, between the range of 21,200 and 300. It's angular, so the next 4-hour candle should get over it, and hopefully that will give Alls a good pump. Yeah, I was gone from crypto for so many months and I missed it. I mean, I still feel like I should not overindulge into crypto because I can get very addicted, but it's hard to stop. Once you start reading the charts and it's like it's a dopamine rush to just follow through.
S&P closed down about 0.75%.
Ooh, thank you for that.
Basically stayed in the range throughout the day. And the DXY is down really close to 101. It's just over 102. Afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm okay today, everybody on YouTube. I'm just hanging out, watching my Doge. Yeah, Doge to the moon. Hi, Cryptoite. Nice to hear from you.
Elon's active on Twitter. He's talking about something about community notes.
About community nodes?
No, notes with a T.
Oh,
Sorry. I know. I feel he's coming close to saying something.
I think with that lawsuit going on right now, that he's probably trying to be real careful.
Yeah, probably.
$930,000. Visualize $30,000 coming into your life. $30,000, $30,000, 30,100, 30,002, 30,003, 30,004, 30,005, 30,006, 30,007, 30,008, 30,009, $31,000.
What was that?
I don't know, but I was like 31K Bitcoin. What?
I said it was coming into my life. I heard that. I didn't get it.
Like an auction to me.
Something. I don't know what the hell that was. As soon as the markets closed, we started going down. Hopefully, we go back up.
We do need this for our candle to be red. We do need to form the cup and handle on the forearm. Because without that, we will not form a handle or finish forming a cup. Think about it.
What time frame? The daily?
The 4 hour. We formed a cup and now we need to form a handle. Finally, we have a beautiful sunny day over here, so I'm probably going to be out for a bit. But yeah, let's see what crypto does in the next few hours.
Is this a death cross in the 5 minutes?
Gump it. Let's check another dip. Let's go.
Short.
Registered for Red Rocks because I'll be in Colorado, Country Jam, like 2 days before he plays at Red Rocks.
Yo, Moosey, your mic's open.
I'll get tickets. I'll get 2.
Well, it's pretty calm in here. Any subject you want to discuss? What's crypto up to? What's pumping tonight? I mean, I guess everything is, but what's pumping more?
VRA is pumping. I sold it at 43. Right when I sold it, it took off. I hate that.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Yep. If I would have just held it a second longer. It's like they were watching this moment.
Honestly, holding any coin today was pretty hard. If you did it, well, congrats. Yeah, for a small time frame play, like if you bought 2 days ago and you hold it today, honestly, congrats.
I was holding it for a while too. The minute I sold it, that thing took off. I was like,
Because when I look at my watch list, everything is red. All my stocks, the France, America, Germany, Japan, whatever, everything is red except 2 things. Well, 3 things: gold, oil, and Bitcoin.
mm-hmm.
Isn't that beautiful? Like how more?
Yeah, anything that's store of value.
Well, we know it can't really do that, but it did it for 24 hours, and just the fact that it does it for 24 hours is, well, it's nice to see. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's only three things green today in the world. It's Bitcoin, oil, and gold.
Yep. Well, we know where the money's going.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's gonna last, especially if markets continue dipping. But if they reverse, then yeah, this is gonna continue.
It's gonna reverse. It's not gonna last forever, but we have to enjoy it while we can.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There's a lot of people are bullish on crypto right now. Jesus, people I never even heard say anything about crypto are talking about it.
Well, euro didn't dump today, so maybe that's what helped crypto stay at these levels. It's still at 1.08 and above. Yeah, and the XY just went sideways. It didn't surge to the upside, so that's probably also what helped Bitcoin. Oh, it's sideways. Yeah, it went up a bit today, but nothing major. It's still downtrending. Yeah. We even put a new low on Dixie yesterday, right? Yeah. And today we couldn't beat yesterday's high, so this is still going down, which helps crypto stay above 20K. And there's still a big buy wall at 20,125. You need like $20 million to break that. I know it's not huge, $20 million, but well, it's there. Now, I talked about the big buy at 20,000, but there's also lots of sales above here. We started to eat into them a little bit, but that caused the pullback on the short time frames. But yeah, there's plenty of supply just above us. Yeah, it's around 1,000 Bitcoin in total. So, just between 21.2 and 21.4, there's a lot of sales.
Mm.
But hey, that's good news for bulls. It means they can buy without making coin pump too much. Because that's a problem for the whales. If they want to come in, they need to be able to buy their coins. So they made us bearish enough now that we're willing to sell at 21K. Now, for the bulls, we need a big new whale to step in and buy that. Because shrimps and crabs are not going to be enough. I'm guessing it'll happen only if markets, don't find support. Well, actually, it doesn't matter where they find support, but they need to find support somewhere. Then it'll give the signal of, okay, we're ready to go up to the next level. Yeah, I really wonder, if you're a stock market trader and you see a double top, blah blah blah, you're pretty sure it's gonna go down, and you look at Bitcoin, you're like, that thing seems. I mean, I wonder how they feel about it. It might feel cheap to them right now. Even though we pumped to 20K, compared to where markets are, it's kind of cheap.
The crypto market is tiny compared to the stock market.
Yeah, of course. But for some, maybe a few high-tech traders that like, that don't play
Oh.
with billions, but yeah. Because stock market is around its 12th May dip right now. It's at 39.20. 12th May dip is 3,900, so it's around its 12th May dip, and Bitcoin is still below that 12th May dip. So,
and we got all these exchanges now that want to get into crypto, so they're gonna have to buy it, like TD Ameritrade and stuff like that. They want to trade Bitcoin, they're gonna have to buy it.
yeah.
That was written somewhere.
Well, maybe they already bought, and that's what
Something
you
happened in
see in the
Texas
charts.
yesterday. I know the Texas they signed some. I gotta go find it. But Texas passed a law about Bitcoin, making it legal in Texas. Texas government enforces full support for Bitcoin. I mean, endorses full support for Bitcoin.
Yo, 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 what's going on, everyone?
Hello.
What's up, Zeus?
All good, and you, Robert?
I am hunky dory, sir.
Can you translate that, please?
I'm doing A-OK. Enjoying the day, sir.
All right, cool. So yeah, our dear Bitcoin is still stuck between its lows and its highs, right? We're stuck between like 20,000 and 21.5.
Yeah, it's still bouncing off yesterday's pivot point. Until 13 minutes from now, we'll see if it changes.
Pivot. What's the pivot?
How are you doing today, Juicy? You doing good?
Well, I'm okay.
Just okay.
Yeah, I did a bit of shit trading wise, I'd say.
Ew, that's gross.
Scalping wise. But yeah, that Solana. But no, otherwise, as usual, had my day of work, playing games a bit and watching charts. In 13 trades at the moment, because otherwise I'm bored.
Sounds like a good day today for me. If you did that, shit.
What did you do?
I worked and just got home. That's it.
You go to work by car, right?
Yes, by an American massive gas guzzler. That's how I do it.
Well, before COVID, I used to go to work, and one of the things I liked most was the road to work. Sometimes I even took different trips just to not do the same road every day. Do you go with that big Jeep?
Every day.
The one you showed in pictures, the big, really big one.
Yep.
With those wheels.
Yep.
Okay.
It's good for traffic. You get into traffic, you just run them all over. Keep going.
How about a small, well, not small, but how about a car that's not that high? That's got like good handling and.
It's got good handling.
Oh, come on, that huge thing can't have good handling.
You have 12 and a half inch wide tires with a spacer out. I'm wide.
Oh, okay.
Great handling. You handle through any type of terrain.
Are the roads that bad in Colorado?
Oh, but some states they are, yeah. Some states they are.
In Paris,
They're getting worse here.
They cut on expenses for road maintenance. So, and it's on purpose. They say they want us to drive slower. So they don't do the maintenance as good as they used to on the roads. So there's holes all over the roads.
How do you get your taxes for your roads?
Well, I don't know what they do with our taxes, but they spend less on the roads, and they say it's for speed, so that people don't speed. But the truth is just to cut on expenses.
Yeah,
So the roads are in terrible state in the city center, and to be honest, it kind of makes sense to use a Jeep.
we have our taxes are based on gas, so our road taxes are included in the gasoline.
Hey, did you purchase it with the feature of with the
What?
You were cutting out. Couldn't hear you.
does it come with that Pokemon that they call in America?
But yeah, now they're all these electric vehicles are driving on the road for free, so they're going to start charging them when they get their sticker for their plate.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna last very long. Maybe like 5 years, 10 years, until there's only electric cars, and then they'll just find another way to tax.
Yep, you probably have an individual power output for your car, so they can tax you on the electricity that's going in your vehicle.
Why not when you buy the car?
We don't pay our taxes on our car. We pay it through the plate throughout the years that we own it. It's pretty weird. So, like in Colorado, let's say, like my Jeep, my first license plate sticker for the year was over roughly about $1,000.
Oh.
Next year, $980. The year after that, $740. You know, it's based on weight and value of your vehicle. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that sticker on the back of your license plate, it's like $1,000 sticker.
Which is probably the cost of one of your wheels, no?
No. You couldn't get all, no. 3, 6, 9. You couldn't get 4 tires for that. I had to get 5. About 4 some. 3, 6, 3, 6, 6, 6 something a wheel and tire. So $600 a wheel and tire times 5.
That's not too crazy. I was expecting more.
That's not too bad.
Size is not what matters when it comes to wheels.
Size never matters.
Whoa. That matters when you're up in the mountains there.
3, take it or leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ever since Gloomy sent me this Wake Up in the Morning song, it's always on my YouTube now.
Pretty great, right?
Yep.
Is that song from Crypto Banter?
No, let me back up. It'll be right there. Nope, it's from Loop Daddy. Mark Rebuild. Your new morning alarm. I think that's called. I might pronounce his name wrong. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful song.
Sorry, what was his name again?
Actually, I'll post it in TH app for you guys. It's a funny ass song. It's long, but the end's great.
Mark Rebuild it.
Yeah, that's the song they play every morning on Crypto Banter. Get the fuck out of bed.
Okay, okay.
I love that song. I started singing with it. I love that thing. It really wakes you up.
Dude, it's pumped.
Yeah, it pumps you up.
Get out of bed,
bitch. Yeah, I love
Get out of
that
bed,
song.
motherfucker, wake up. Yeah, I did it to the wife one day. I like turned it up and it happened. And I like looked at her and she leaned over and smiled. I was like, okay, okay.
For the longest time, I was trying to find that. I thought it was they made that just for that show. I thought,
Nope, there you go. It's in TA.
great, thank you.
You can thank Twisted Gloomy.
How you doing, Rob?
Well, I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
Good, man. What time is it there?
4:58 p.m. 5 o'clock.
Oh, nice.
How you doing over there?
Me, I'm good, man. Just trying to think what I got to do today. Not much.
That's great.
Mm. My most risky coin at the moment. Well, no, not the most risky, but very risky. Is up 45% today, so I'm happy about that.
What did you find, sir? 45%? That's probably very low market cap.
It is, but it's not going to be for long. That's that taboo token. Ape coin's finally moving as well. That's good to see.
Up or down?
Up 7% today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one was heavily shorted, so kind of makes sense. More than the others, yeah. Like, you know, I've been long on Bitcoin and Ape around the same time. Bitcoin hasn't made me any money. Ape has, so I guess people short it more than Bitcoin.
Where's Ape at right now? Shit.
4.7, 4.8.
Oh. Yeah, right there. Okay.
Yeah, I picked up 8 right at the very bottom a few months ago. I made a little bit off it, so got good vibes for me. My other
Dailies
coin,
in. Daily candles in. Sorry.
yeah. The other coin I've got up is Hashgraph as well, up 14% today, so it's a good day.
But did you sell it?
Never. I don't
Then
sell my tokens unless I'm broke, and then I'll spend it.
then you don't know if it's a good day or not.
Don't be like that, Zeusy. If I don't believe in fiat
Hey,
currency,
if
if
there's
I don't
something
believe,
they taught me, it's to take profit, So don't be happy with unrealized money. It's unrealized.
it's closer to being realized, but it's only realized when I put it in fiat. But I don't believe in fiat currency, so it's always realized.
Yeah, well, to be honest, today people who think that got rewarded because we've seen other things go down. Well, Bitcoin actually went up. Well, went sideways.
We have to have one good day once in a while.
No, but I say that because when you look at your trades and they're like unrealized, it makes you want to modify your trade, and that's kind of a mistake, I think.
I try not to overtrade. And if you're going to expect 20% gains, you've got to expect 20% drops as well. So you just got to take the ride sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday already, right?
That's right.
Okay, how about not
Sure.
much happens tomorrow in the stock market then? Maybe it'll just go sideways. We left a gap last weekend that we haven't closed. How about we do the same thing this weekend too?
I think the last 2 weekends were great. Wood, knock on wood.
So what's the record to break? How many bullish weekends in a row, have we had in the past, and what's the record to break? Like, people were talking about 14 days in a row green.
That was the Cryptos R Us guy, George. But he was on it. It did go down after 14, so I'll give him that.
How about six bullish weekends in a row? We're at 3, right? Two, you said.
We're gonna go for it. We might as well go for like 100.
But it doesn't mean we don't dump during the week. I'm just talking about bullish weekends.
Hey, if we have bullish weekends all the time, you don't need to train during the week. Just trade on the
Well,
weekend.
if it's really retail buying crypto, weekends should be bullish because we have more time on the weekends than professional traders, right? So we trade more on weekends than during the week.
Yeah.
And if we are more bullish than professional traders, then weekends should be bullish.
see in the bull market on Friday, you sell all your crypto, you buy beer, and on Sunday, whatever you've got left, you put it back into Bitcoin again.
Right. Okay, so Saturday night is actually bearish.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta buy the beer.
Hey, Total Crypto actually is trying to find support at MA, right?
Tell you what, Doge being a butt face right now. I'll tell you that.
Doge, yeah.
Don't be like Elon and just give up on it, man.
Yeah. You know, we're on YouTube, right? Never mind.
But on Doge, I did good. I'm doing good on Doge. I didn't do the same mistake as on Solana. I just kept my position. I didn't start to scalp it. Yeah, Doge, like if you go hourly, you draw an angular upward, and it's doing okay.
And Crypto Face ended up losing on his trade, but then he closed the short and opened up a long and made the money back.
Who's that?
Oh, Crypto Face.
Oh, is he live or something? Or?
Yeah, those $2 million trades live. But he opened up a short right when Bitcoin started pumping.
Oh, that happens.
Right when he opened it started going the other way.
Crypto Face is live. Huh.
Doge just got slapped.
Yeah, Solana too.
RSA dropped pretty fast, so it might be a little turnaround here. RSI dropped quick. Keyword might. It did broke the VWAP on the 5 minute. Excuse me, Peaches VWAP.
Interesting, because Bitcoin didn't really move, right? Neither ETH.
Yeah, just a little bit. Doge reacted a little too much, but like I said, it dropped pretty quick on the RSI in a straight line down. So usually it'll recover a little bit. Not saying forever, but
I just said Doge is okay.
yeah, at least minimum 50% of the candle
Who's
on the
counter
5.
trading what I say? No, but on bigger time frames, it has a upward angular, and what happened yesterday when it wicked down, it found support exactly at that upward angular. So as long as it doesn't break that, I think it's still an uptrend.
It's just tight right now, you know. It's like it wants to do either or, I believe.
Yeah, and so that wick was at 76 cents. If we went straight down right now, it would be at 77 cents. So the more time passes, the higher the support. Well, eventually that's gonna break, of course, but the real question is Bitcoin. Could it go straight down to 14K, like that Crypto Face was explaining on his video?
Crypto Face is in a short, huh? Let me see here.
Yeah. He's gonna get liquidated. It would be fun.
No, he closed it.
Really?
Took the loss, and then he opened up a long and got the money back.
Okay.
He just posted that on his Twitter that he said it's okay. I took the loss, but I made it right back.
And VR Ray Veracity is still going as well. Good day.
Yeah, I guess that Binance 40 wallet added more coins today.
More? Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw they had their VRA had their new roadmap out this year as well. So
Yeah, I sold right at 43. Right when I sold it, started pumping.
I didn't sell. When we had that conversation, I put like $400 or something on it.
I seen it dipping today and everything. I said, I figured people were tired of it. I got out of it, and as soon as I sold it, 2 seconds later, it went crazy.
That's the quantum machine, mate. How does that happen to everyone? We always move our coins and then up.
Oh, it does happen to everybody. I swear they're watching me all the times. I don't know how many times that's happened to me. I would have held it a half a second longer.
I guess we're all fairly similar, so everyone's having the same thought patterns at the same time.
And added 20 million coins. That's not much. How much is that?
That's interesting. That Doge dip, did that little candle dip before Bitcoin. Huh.
Yeah, Doge has been going down when Bitcoin's going up. I don't know. It needs Elon.
Well, that's funny you say that, because to me it's the opposite. It's because of Elon. He pumped it to 16 cents. If you ignore all of that price action, Doge looks actually pretty good. Just erase that pump to 16 cents. Imagine it's just going up 4 cents, 5 cents, 6 cents, 7 cents, 8 cents. But when you take that 16 cent that's in the chart, then the problem is, well, it's just going down, right? Because you got 16, then 10, then 8.
It also might have went lower than 5 cents also, too.
Well, no, that's where it found its floor without Elon saying anything, right?
Oh, did it? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it already dipped down to 4. It went down to 4.9.
So the alts are bringing Bitcoin down? Because if Solana and Doge dumped before Bitcoin, then yeah,
I don't
that's
know if
what's
that,
happening. Right?
is that. I don't think it does that, does it?
Of course it does. It's the index. Bitcoin is the index.
That Ajax coin, Singularity, that's still going at it, too. That thing is up like 300%.
I've got a tiny bit of that, made tiny bit of profit. It's probably still got more upside.
Yeah, all these YouTubers are talking about it too.
About what, going up?
Sorry, mate, I didn't catch that.
What are the YouTubers talking about?
Oh, they're talking about the AI coins.
Yeah.
A lot of them talking about it. Like, yeah, Cryptozaurus was talking about them today, I believe, and he actually bought some. He bought some FET.
Oh, so that's the next bull market, right? Like this bull market it was the metaverse coins,
Yes.
NFTs.
That's what
So
they're saying. AI.
That's what
the next one is gonna be AI coins.
Yeah, the crypto banter sniper guy came out very hard his first show this year, just saying that's going to be it. It's going to be AI everything.
Yep. And when he first said that, I got into Singularity, and again, I got out way too soon again.
Yeah, I think with small caps, you've got to take the ride with them. You just have to, because you won't see the big gains. Because you have massive ups and downs. You just have to them.
There's
It's not much
another
fun.
one too. It's VAI. They're saying that one. They keep talking about that one now too. They're saying that one's going to do 1,000x because it only has like a $3 million market cap. VAI, I forget the name of it.
I've actually bought a couple at like 2 million market cap now. One of them I added to my wallet and I put $20 in there or something, and it says I have $27,000 in my trust wallet now. So it's so dodgy, these coins. They can't even work out how to copy and paste code properly. It does make me worry. But yeah, I bought a couple of really crap AI projects. See how they go.
Yeah. AI.
Whatever gets people to buy.
Yep.
So we're gonna see like hundreds of coins with AI in their names, I guess. I know Fetch AI, Fetch.ai or something like that.
Yeah, that's the one Crypto Russ bought on his show today. Because like once a week he DCAs in the coins, and now last week he started with Fetch AI. He bought some more today.
I'm sure your AI domain names have gone up in value.
And Crypto Banter, the main three for them are FET and Singularity, and there's another one, VAI. It has some weird name, VAIOIT. I don't know how to pronounce it.
So in 3 years, China will ban AI and it'll dump the market. That's gonna be fun.
There's Chat GPT. They brought all that out. I was watching some show. They're having that thing trade for them. I don't know how they're doing that.
Oh, look, you just tell it. You can get it to generate basic trading strategies if you point it to a correct API or something. You can get it. Those codes create bits of code. You still have to kind of work with it.
No wonder how much BRA is going to go up. It went up all this time too, and it's only had a $50 million market cap. And they're expecting Binance. Binance does list that thing, it's going to go crazy.
Yeah. Oh, if it does go crazy, I will do a stock check and see if I'm still up on it because I've lost a lot of money on Veracity.
So that's why I like gave up on it, because I kept DCAing on that thing, and every time it never came back up, not at all. Just I was DCAing for a whole year.
You've got to be relentless. I'm getting my money back, VRA.
I think I remember it was at 8 cents. I started I started DCAing around 6 cents all the way to like 2 months ago. Then yeah.
That's why when you mentioned the wallets moving, I'm like, this bastard, I'm getting my money back.
Wonder if that's just him just buying them and pumping the coin.
Oh, I'd be surprised if that news is not correct. I mean, it's got a patent. They've had heaps of news releases. They've got staking. They've never really had any bad press, and they're not listed on major exchanges, so makes
When
sense.
Veracity first came out, they had a deal with Binance and everything. I don't know what happened. I know like 2 years ago, I heard it was blacklisted from Binance. I don't know what that was about.
What, VRA?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bizarre. I have no idea about that news. Yeah. Maybe that's why.
That's old. That's old news. I don't know. That's like 2 years ago. Everybody always was talking about it getting listed on Binance and Coinbase, and I remember that was going around for a while that it was blacklisted from Binance. I don't know. But they have been buying it for over a year, Binance, so that's why I don't know what to believe anymore. That wallet has purchases from over a year ago of Veracity.
Hey, would you short or long if it was at 1700? Let's imagine it just goes to 1700. What would you do?
Buy real altcoins.
Because, okay, if you buy here, you're going to take profit there. Okay, but, like, forget that trade. It's at 1700. What do you do?
Ethereum's getting an upgrade soon, too, the Shanghai upgrade. They're talking about that right now. Yeah, the merge, the surge, the verge, the plurge, the splurge. It will be able to process 100,000 transactions per second.
I mean, I have so much doubt that I think I'll split in two and take both.
They're suggesting that the Shanghai upgrade will provide 100,000 transactions a minute, a second. Is it? Is that what you're saying on Ethereum?
Yes, Ethereum. I'm reading it right now. It's on Crypto Banta. That young kid show just came on. It's
Holy
it's Vitalik Vitalik just Vitalik tweeted that the Ethereum will be able to process 100,000 transactions per second following the completion of a five key phrases: merge, surge, verge, purge, and splurge.
I don't know if this is weird because when he did his Ethereum 2.0 and he was talking about it, he wasn't really too concerned about the TPS. I'm surprised that's happening now. If he can really get that on a staking platform with Ethereum, that's quite bullish. But
Yeah. It says Vitalik claims that Ethereum will be able to process 100,000 transactions per second. Able. Maybe that's why it's bullish. Who knows? Oh, I think it has a lot to do with China opening and everything.
Well, it's not bullish yet. It would have to go above 2000 to be really bullish. Because, golden pocket issues, ETH has.
That's right. They burn a lot of Ethereum now too, so it's deflationary. I actually believe this will overtake Bitcoin one day.
That could explain why ETH is so strong on the BTC pair. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about the burning. I actually forgot. That totally makes sense now. It was that one day Bitcoin dipped like crazy and Ethereum barely moved.
Oh, I forgot to take profit on this. Damn. Oh, well, next time. You know, on the 15-minute, all these alts, they're just having issues getting back above their 200 EMAs on the 15-minute. You can take any alt, it's the same. Same for Doge. Actually, no. Doge didn't touch the EMA. But it came pretty close. Cardano spent 2 hours above it, but couldn't hold it in the end. IVAX is like Doge, just under the 200 EMA. Gala has a double top exactly at the 200 EMA. Solana went for the... Yeah, same thing on Solana. It touched the 200 EMA, got rejected. Trying to find support in this area, which is a bit early, but why not? And the best altcoin, ETH, actually is finding support at the 200 EMA. For now,
This is such a beautiful start to the year. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's not been too bad in the markets start of the year.
Yeah, I was just looking at, not saying I have, but there's Engine Coin. That's a gaming token for, I think it's a layer one. I'm not sure. I think for game engines and stuff. And you look at the chart on the month, it's just insane. Like that one's gonna go.
Yep, I have that from a while back.
Yeah, so strong. Just the growth, all the coins this month is insane.
Yeah, I got a little life in them. That's good to see. I don't know how long it's going to last, but it's good to see that there was some.
Hey, Zusi,
Hmm?
are you shorting the market now? Because everything's up, right? Like the worst performing is Decentraland at about -1% on the day. That's still up about 80% on the last 2 weeks. And the worst performing coin on my index is at about -10% for the day. So what's the RSI?
No, I took a few scalp shorts, but really nothing significant. And quickly took profit on them. You know me and shorts. I'm kind of bullish biased always. So. But no. To be serious, I need a pullback. I need to see a big time frame pullback, and I still don't see that here. If we had taken that previous low, 20,200. Like right now, if Bitcoin puts a new high, I'm still not that interested in that long, although it could be a good one, yeah. But in that short, sorry. But
21,700? Is that what you're looking at? Something around there?
no, I'll enter once we're back below the previous high, so I'll enter at 21,670. But I don't know how high it'll go if it goes up. Yeah, it could go to 22, 23, 24. I don't know.
That's
But
just the next step. Yep.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I won't play that setup because we didn't take out the 20,000
the
low. Yeah,
280.
we put a higher low, so there's still no real downtrend in this price action. Like I want to see a downtrend now to show me weakness in this uptrend. Maybe you can say that there is a downtrend already there, but to me it's a bit too weak.
So we're either way at the moment.
When imagine look at the difference. Like to me, right now, what I see is a reversal pattern at 17.5 that took 6 months to play out. So in order for me to be as bearish as I'm bullish, well, I need to see about the same thing opposite. Well, if we come back below 18.4, then yeah, there is like a big bearish ABC there that's almost as big as the bullish one. So I can be bearish once we're below 18.4, right? But the whole idea of shorting here is that that's going to work. Because 18.4 is going to be support resistance. So, price is going to go up, down, up, down. It's going to play with that level a lot. If we ever get down there, which is a matter of when, I guess, rather than if. So the idea would be to try to catch that short from higher, so that when we get to 18.4, I'm already in a short and I don't have to try to enter at 18.4. But to get that trade from higher, I want to see a pullback and then retest of the previous highs that is even able to break and put a new high, and then I'll take it. Basically, I want to see an ABC and on a big time frame, like on the.
I can see. I can tell what the time frame you're looking at, but yeah, we're looking at like the next up until July, right?
No, even on the hourly, I don't see it. Like I'm okay with taking it on the 15-minute, but even on the 15-minute, it's not there.
For Bitcoin at 18,400, that's a large time frame. That kind of drop.
Not really. We went from 18.4 to 20K in a matter of in like 4 hours or.
True.
And we could wake up with Bitcoin at 25K tomorrow, and we could also wake up with Bitcoin at 18,400 tomorrow. This thing is pretty volatile right now.
Oh yeah, I think it's had its dash until the end of the month, though. Maybe towards the end of the month it might move a bit more. I see this price for a bit longer. But you're right, it could just happen tomorrow morning. Boom.
Yeah. And I don't know if it'll go up or down. But there are some levels that are better than others to try some trades, and I guess the bigger the time frame, the better. And of course, it was a beautiful short to take the short ones. When we put a new high on Bitcoin yesterday, right? That was a pretty nice short. The thing is, you had to take profit at the low of the range. We didn't even put a new low, but so that short was just a scalp. It's not really a swing for me.
Yeah, correct. It was only half. It was half a
Uh,
little drop. It was pretty impressive. It
Now,
held itself.
if I had taken that short, I'd still be holding that short. I wouldn't have taken profit down there. And in order to take those long time frame positions, you need to wait, a bit more, because even if we dump to 18.4, I think we might put a new uptrend after that will come back to these levels. To retest to make sure we can't go any higher. So give it some time. It'll show.
I like
show
that.
Something.
I like what you say to check that we can't go any higher. Just check. All good.
But that's what it likes to do. I mean, look at all the topping structures. Like even what we did at 25K, we had a up move to 24. Then you can see like a very big dump down to 20K, up to 24.5, down, up, 1, 2, 3. You have your 3 legs up there, and then we went down to 15.5 with a few stops on the way, ups and downs. But right now, there's nothing even close to that. You got wicks. I guess you got plenty of wicks to the upside, which might be a bad sign, right?
Wicks to the upside.
To me, it means more that it's trying to go up. But I put it in TA chat 4 days ago. What I want to see to take a short. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. It just means that if I see that, I'll take it. So.
I'm very neutral at the moment. I'm not interested in buying anything and not interested in selling anything. So
Yeah, it's kind of my point too. It's like it's a bit early to think about shorting, I think, and it's a bit too late to buy too. So
because it feels the market's up, it's all green really, but we're in an uptrend, so that's about right.
yeah, and to go against that uptrend, you need significant confluence, and yeah, I mean this is an important level. You got the resistance from beginning of November. There's the weekly 200 MA, the daily 200 MA. There's plenty of reasons to be bearish, but trend wise, there's no big weakness yet. And yeah, we might see that weakness, like a big red candle, and after that we might get a retest towards the upside, which is kind of exactly what we're seeing these past days. But it's just that it's not enough of a move down.
I think Drew was tracking pretty significant horizontal resistance is this FTX resistant.
Yeah, 21.5, yeah.
Yep. I heard other people talking about it as well now, and it makes sense because that's confidence. If we can break that, then we've broken that FUD. Yeah. Well, that wasn't really FUD. That was criminal activity, but.
And honestly, it's definitely possible that if you took the short from 21.5 and you just hold to it, maybe that was it. Yeah. But it's too aggressive trading. Like, but I wonder how many people are still short from 21.5. They probably like closed half of their position, something like that, and they keep the rest run in case we dump further down.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shorting anything exactly. I mean, I right now, like I said, it looks overbought to me, so I would maybe short on a very, very short time frame now, but I wouldn't be keeping those shorts open very long.
Just trade the range. That's all there is to do for now, I guess. And if you get a breakout, and then yeah, maybe breakout downward or upward.
Yeah, that's right. If this market plays out like I think, and hopefully it's just nice and consistently bullish throughout the first half of the year, but not too aggressive, then you just play the ranges. Can't really go wrong.
That's not gonna happen. 6 months of uptrend. Even during the bull market, uptrends didn't last that long.
Well,
the COVID one did.
When I mean not going below 15,500.
Oh.
If we don't test those levels, even 16,800 before July.
I think you break everything once you're below 17.5. Then there's no bullishness left at all to me.
Yep.
Then it's really sell everything. 18.4 is just a potential short, I guess. That's all. It's not that important. But 17.5, that one breaks the whole structure. But you can wait for 15.5 too, yeah. But
no, I'm always bullish. I was bullish through all of 2022. You wrecked me, man.
But like, yeah, if we don't hold 17.5, well, it'll be. Well, last time we didn't, so why would we this time? But hey, right now Bitcoin is holding at 21K. It's pretty bullish. Yeah? Which is the middle of the range, right? We like bottom at 20,200 and top at 21.6.
Yeah, it's looking kind of cheap, but could be a bit cheaper. No, it's looking cheap.
Well, no, within the range, you're in the middle. Hell, even a little bit above the middle, I think. So it's
I know,
really...
but with the potential upside to things at the moment, it's still looking fair. Yeah, well, exactly like you said, it's in the middle, so it's fair.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see that people see potential upside.
Yeah.
There's also potential downside.
Not much. No.
Oh, there is. It's crazy too when you think about it. Staying bullish on crypto while things are getting red on. They're just starting to get red on markets. Yeah.
Yeah, but crypto did get hit first before it got hit harder, so hopefully it picks up first. But yeah, it does seem a bit insane because if you look at the use case, like people can just dump crypto; they don't need it.
Yeah, I guess I said that on smaller time frames. Not like for the coming 6 months, but more like for the coming week.
Yeah.
But I hope that markets find support. Because when they find their support, that's maybe when Bitcoin could break the range, in my opinion, to the upside. Like today, today if markets hadn't dumped, we could have seen Bitcoin break its range to the upside, but because they dumped, well, when they double tapped, this was already all played out when we had that double tap. It wasn't today; it was yesterday. So, S&P did a double tap at 4,014, which sadly wasn't 420, because that would have been a beautiful number. As soon as that double tap happened, then we started to see just one red candle. Bitcoin got sold, sell, and it went straight down to the bottom of the range. After that, markets continued dumping. Bitcoin recovered from its downward move. So, everybody that played that market double tap on crypto kind of exited. They're already out of the game, so now if markets find a support somewhere, that means they were wrong. Well, not that they were wrong, but then they should just buy back in what they sold at 41.5. And if they buy back in, well, that should send us straight back up to 41.5, right? So when that S&P chart does a double bottom, then I think we could see some money come back in pretty quickly.
Yeah, some good strength
Bitcoin.
off that. Yep.
Yep. It should be enough to even break the range because we're already in the middle of it.
Yep, you'll give it a good whack.
Ah, straight to 42. No, sorry.
24. 42. That's a secret, Zeusy.
Not 42K, but straight to 25, yeah. Oh, no. We need to tease bears a bit, so we'll do a few pauses on the way up. You got like 3 resistances where people want to short, so we'll give them the opportunity to short and just wreck them one by one.
Roast them.
I mean, I'll try those shorts, honestly. If it happens, I'll try. Yeah, like you could kind of make sense to try shorting this level. Not looking at ABCs, just looking at support resistances. This is a resistance, so you're supposed to look for shorts, right? It's not a support, it's a resistance.
Yeah,
But
it is
if
a resistance.
yeah, 21.5, right? It's resistance from November. Now, if you get wrecked shorting this one, well, what are you going to do? You're going to try the next one, which is 22.8. If you get wrecked shorting 22.8, you're going to try the next one, which is 25K. If you get wrecked at 25K again, I think you're going to turn bullish. You're going to give up at that point, and you're going to be like, oh, okay, this is a bull market. Damn it, I was wrong. Let's buy. You're going to buy at 25K.
You're going to make it to 28, and then you're going to crash to 11.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So that so by that exactly what the thought process. So that's gonna give enough momentum to push to 28. At 28, you're gonna have the big battle bull market back is here. That's gonna be pretty crazy. We might even, and we'll see what happens. We'll stay.
If we hit 28K before July, that is going to be a massive short. The economy can't sustain that, but it could possibly happen, which is the strange thing. So,
if you draw a fib of the whole bear market, and you target like golden pocket, we could go pretty high. Yeah?
What's your most bullish prediction before July?
Well, most bullish prediction is that this was the bottom, in which case you don't even put a take profit for now. But I don't think that personally. I think we're going to revisit lower than 15.5 eventually, but I think that this whole bear market is just a single downtrend. There's been no really break of trend, so, like maybe at 48,000 you got a little break of trend, but this whole dump from 69 to 15, it's a single down move. So we need like now to, eventually we need to retrace upward a bit that single down move in order to get a second leg down that'll be powerful enough to break this bottom we did.
Yeah, because when you zoom out on the charts, go like all time and have a look what we've done in the last few weeks, it's just a tiny blip. There's no trend there at all. It's just a sneeze.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
It's just when in doubt, zoom out mentality. But yeah.
Yeah, sorry if I had a robot.
Hey, Drew.
But to answer your question, I'd say like 38, 40K.
38 before July.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
No time frame. 38 before we break below 17.5. 38 might be pushing it too much, though.
Oh yeah, but that's the most. Yeah, no, that's
all right. Let's say it this way: above 28 or at 28. Well, let's be precise because it's not 28K. It's 28. Well, it depends on the charts, but all right, let's call it 28.5. Yeah, 28.5.
Okay, thank you.
Before the break of 17.5.
That would be ideal.
Because I think both are going to happen. We're going to break below 17.5 and we're also going to go above 28. Question is which one first, right? I'd say like the odds are in favor of breaking 17.5 first if we just continue this parallel downward channel we're in.
It's not as far to go. It's not as far either, so the straight up odds are more likely.
No, because the probability of a rejection in this area is very high, which is why a lot of people are taking profit and taking shorts. I mean, that crypto face guy, he tried shorting, right?
I'm sure lots of people tried shorting. You're shorting. You've tried shorting.
Yeah, that didn't really work out. And the only good entry that was, I was a bit distracted when it happened. Just too slow. If you're not ready when it happens, uh, there's no way to catch those moves. And then once you're below 20, it's a matter of seconds there. You can't take the trade if you're 10 seconds late to it. Or you need a much bigger stop loss, and then it's less interesting. You got to be ready with your numbers typed in, and all you have to do is press the button.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't fumble at that point. No.
Yeah, it doesn't give you enough time to even just do a market order, and I do it with conditionals, so it's not.
There'll be some robot somewhere happy to do it for you, though.
Because I lost the other ones, and that one I was kind of giving up on shorts anyway. I didn't really want to take it, but when it happened, I did start. I just didn't execute in time. Now
Are you
here
working?
you have a nice short here too, right at 21,133. You would have lost once. Looks like we're gonna push towards there again, so it'll give a second entry, but it's the middle of the range. It's not that interesting. Like if well, unless things escalate when you're towards the bottom of the range, but
Are you working on a more like automated strategy, Zusi, or you're not interested in it?
I tried, but I tried coding to automate it, and I know some people have done that, but they always have to bring something like other than ABCs.
Yeah, just coding the ABC pattern. Yeah, coding it. There's so many factors.
Yeah, like the risk to reward is like 4-1 on this short, unless you want to just keep it, and um, if it breaks below 20k. So there's an ABC to short. There's also a bearish harmonic target here. There's a few things, but I'm gonna pass. Because the patterns don't look that bearish. It's like ascending triangle, or you even have an Adam and Eve here. You have a dump, quick recovery, rounded bottom. That's like textbook Adam and Eve, no? Is that wrong? On the 15-minute Bitcoin, it's like you have a quick dump to 20,000, quick recovery of half of two golden pocket, so more than half, and then rounded slow bottom, and now we're back at the neckline of the Adam. Well, that's a problem, because if my patterns are bullish but my ABC is bearish,
Bitcoin getting some buys.
yeah,
Oh,
it's got a
Yeah,
few
Alan.
issues on the order book though.
It's about
How's that
time.
sell wall looking, Susie?
Yeah, there's plenty of cells above us. Like, plenty. But, yeah, we might see some sharks eat those cells. They might just cancel them, no?
So just ripping faces off those shorts.
Yeah,
Sorry.
well, the bears are crying, they're not giving up, but they're a bit crying these past days. Yeah, they made some money trading from the top to the bottom of this range, but that's not much.
Shake out. You're busted.
Is anyone?
Jerry, you keep cutting out. He said, anyone? And that was it.
Anyone what? He's warming up to something.
ETHW's trying, Doge, BTC, they're all trying.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. I heard you there, Drew.
All right, good. Thank you. Thank you. Having some internet problems here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely cutting in and out, but when you're in, we can get it all in here.
VRA is ripping faces. Ha.
Wait, what is?
Veracity, VRA. That's just pumping again.
That's good. It's good to hear. I was in that a while back.
Yeah, I'm buying into it still because my bag's so up. I need some more dry powder, Captain.